All right. So the real question is going to be, did everything connect? This one would not, because I'm not there yet. Do it real quick. What's up, Adam? How you doing, man? How you doing, man? All right. Oh yeah, I gotta take create a quest off. Hold on. Take that off. No quest tonight. I don't like that. You're not supposed to do all that after you, You're not supposed to do all that after. No time. Reload. Need to see, why is this not doing what I want it to do? Is it this way? No. But 1080, set at 65. Why am I not seeing chat on here at all? Yeah, something changed and I don't know what it is. And now it's not, I think it's this guy. I need to change this. Let's get rid of that. And how's this? There we go. Why is everything so fucking weird though? If I change this to 65, does it just automatically fix it? No, it doesn't fix it. What the fuck is this thing doing? Why is it doing this? Horizontal scrolling, yup. I think I want this though. I updated the horizontal chat widget to try to make it where the problem was the text is going from right to left, which I don't like. But whenever I change it to do anything else, it just goes away altogether. See, like it's not there at all now. So I'm really confused. Everything went dim just because I got the chat window covering my whole face right now. Because like, again, look at the names are showing. Like right now the messages are dropping down for some reason. Which they never did before. So why would it do that now? Well, no, I mean it was never doing that before though. Like that I didn't change that piece of it. All I did was change it to make it like sort how it was doing it. But then all of a sudden it went crazy. Also, this music's nice. I like this one. You know what, I'm curious if it's just this. What if I need to do this and then refresh? No, it still doesn't do it. Or what if I have to do 65 and then what if I refresh that? No, what the fuck? That's so weird. Like, it's never done this before. It was always showing the whole message. Oh, I ain't got time to play with this right now. I need to get into doing this piece, and I don't know how big of a, let me see. How big of a deal is it in here? Okay, refreshed it on here and it went blank. Maybe that's a good sign. All right. We'll see. We'll see if it's a big deal or not. Also, why is me sub widget not working? Stop playing with me. There we go. Stop playing with me. All right, cool. Anyways, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to here, and I want to try to get 3 maps done tonight, so I can be caught up for today and tomorrow. We'll see how realistic that is. I'll do this, And I'm gonna count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, generate a landscape map in a tundra setting with an unnatural landmark point of interest. Okay, I like that. I like that. You know what I'm curious? What if I were to take this? Can I do this here? Copy that. Paste it here. Right? And then pin this. Unpin after end of stream or until I do a new one. Cool. Okay, so now we can see what the prompt is. I like that. That's really neat. Okay. All right, and then let me pop this guy out one more time so I can minimize this and bring this over here. Cool. All right, yeah, let's try that now. So generate a landscape map in a tundra setting with an unnatural landmark. Okay. So let's start off with a blue-ish color. Okay. And then we'll do what we always do and add the grid on normal, not dissolve. %, opacity and overlay. Multiply. Normal. We'll do normal. Okay. All right. So at least we know what we're starting with here. What should we start with here? An unnatural landscape. Or unnatural point of interest. What should we do for unnatural? Actually, I got an idea here. Maybe. Okay. So I'm going to still rely on 2-minute tabletop assets, but they actually have some sci-fi packs that I think could be good for this. Either sci-fi or modern. How big are these guys? Oh, they're so tiny. Are all of them tiny like that? Yeah, okay. What about... Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's do a large circus tent. And we'll offset it slightly. We want like 150 pixels off the top. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3 more. There we go. Okay. So keep it like this. This makes it nice and creepy and interesting. We'll grab this guy, scale it up slightly. And then let's do some hue saturation on this guy to make it match a little bit better. Should we try to make it match the orange? Yeah, okay, that's not bad. So we'll do that. And then let's do another hue saturation on top of this. Colorize it until we match that blue. Like this. Okay. And then invert this piece. We're not really being too careful about not overlapping the orange, just because it just adds a little more of the detail when the orange turns to that dark blue. Although I don't want it up here. Here's fine though. Yeah. All right, cool. There we go. So we got that matching nicely, and then maybe we take this whole thing and throw some levels on it, just so it doesn't match completely with it. Okay, there we go. And then we will grab this guy. We'll do this. One of my favorite little tricks to do. Do something like this. Clip that to there. 30% opacity. All right, cool. Now we got ourselves. This is our unnatural landmark, and then we can add some like wagon canopies here. So we'll grab this guy. And let's do this real quick. We will align him to the bottom. And then we can align this guy. Okay, take this guy by himself. And then we can align that like that. We'll group them together. And actually, let's group all of these together too. And then this guy can have pulled out to the side like this. These don't really look good at an angle, do they? We'll do a grand entrance. Actually, the way that this looks, this would be kind of a dope, like fence almost. Do something like this. And this grand entrance, I think to clean it up a little bit, we need to take some of this out. Okay. And then something like this, and then on this guy we can just get rid of this. We'll get rid of this too. Okay, something like that. How does that look? That's not too distracting. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Now the idea behind all of this is we can make it look less like a bunch of banners out front, and we can kind of give it the illusion of like this is a wall, and then because it's in the snow, kind of add a little bit of this to it. Same thing over here. Oh, and I gotta fix that whole area too, I just noticed. Okay, so we got that, and then we need to fix this guy. And I think for this one, maybe we just get rid of that. Keep that like that. And then on here, Just need to kind of retrace those lines. All right, cool. So I like how that looks. And then just need to do a few more touch-ups. Go here to like here. No. Like this. Alright, cool. So we got kind of this wall built here, and then we can take all of this, group it together, duplicate it, and then hold on a second. Did this unlock? It did. Okay. We don't want it to unlock. So let's do this. And then you can see that like the angles are off on this guy because of how it starts off. So probably just do something like this. Like this, right? Yes, okay. And then we can grab some of these guys here, like this. And we'll kind of just get rid of all of that, put that behind this one. And there you go, it adds a little bit more cluster to that side. And then do the same thing again, make sure that that is linked. We'll do the same thing, flip horizontal, okay. And then we just gotta drag out some of these areas that look all right here. Maybe something like this. And again, throw it behind. And then all of this we'll get rid of. And then we just gotta touch up on this area here to make sure nothing's sticking out because there's no actual wall on that part. And then I just gotta bring this back here. What is that? Oh, that's actually the, okay, that works. All right, cool. So now we got ourselves a little wall. And then we're just gonna group all of these together. Okay. And maybe, because that's not really the focus of the map, we could probably darken these guys down a little bit. Right? Yeah. And then, let's see, can I get away with doing, let's do this, this, this. And we're gonna go bam, bam. Like this, and then drop that to a 30. How does that look? Okay. I think that we could probably get away with shrinking it even more. And then connecting it over here. Hey, edits, what's going on? How are you? How's your Friday going? Yeah, so I think that we can do this for a start, and then maybe think of one more thing that we can add in here to kind of flesh this out a little bit. And I'm thinking maybe like maybe not another tent. Would be something fun we could put in here that has like a carnival aesthetic to it, but also is creepy. Or maybe we do a blend. Because I know that they have some larger like sci-fi things. So what if we do something like this, which is completely out of place here, right? We do something like this, kind of put it to the side. And then just to add kind of a creepy aesthetic to it, we'll do some balloons tied to the top to tie it together. Mr. Bones, what's going on, man? What is going on? All right, let's do this, and then so this, what is this? Okay, so this needs to go with this. And then all this can get grouped together as the fence. All right. For the tent, I think for the tent, I'm mostly good with how we got this. Maybe just do like a little bit out like this. Kind of bring this to a point. And then bring it out here. Maybe make that a little bit smoother. We'll drop that at 30. Trying to exaggerate out the shadows, kind of like we did for the fence. And then we can do the same thing for the cart here. Kind of bring it out here a little bit. And then to give it a little bit of angularity, we'll do that. There we go. Got that there. And then for this crate, the crate we want it to stick mostly like how it is already. Now you guys need to go above all of this. Okay. Cool. For the crate, we'll keep it like this. But I do also want to make sure that on the crate that we also can see the shadow from the balloons. And then maybe we'll come back and add some fun to that. And I think to the tent, we may want to also darken the front up a little bit. Something like that. Just to add a little bit more drama to it. And maybe we'll do some lights that come out of this, like a different color, to kind of accent that a little bit. What do you think? Yeah. I think that'll be a good idea. All right. Just so it's not quite as flat, let's go ahead and put a pattern in the snow here. Do this, and that's probably all we really need to do with it. How does the overlay look? No, overlay doesn't do enough. Yeah, okay. So keep it like this. And then, let's do a dirt layer. What do we like better for a tundra? We could do a gray even. Yeah, we'll do this. The little bit warmer tones, I think, will add some contrast. And then we'll also make sure that, so this one doesn't turn flat. We're gonna add a little bit chunkier of a texture to it. Something like that. And then let's grab path brush and add a 50. This one we kind of want it to be like almost like a straight path into this tent. Right? And then underneath this wagon, kind of blank that out a little bit. And then maybe around the edges of the tent, we kind of give the illusion of it being hot enough to melt the snow that's there. Maybe for the cage, we'll do something too, like this. And do we want to do something like this? Like, nah. We'll just keep it like that. So that really hasn't been used much. Maybe we just add a little bit of bulking out to this here, so it's not quite as straight. I don't know, I kind of like it like this more. What are we thinking? Bulk it up or keep it thin? Let's keep it bulk a little bit, and actually let's add a little bit more out this way. And then we'll put some sort of interest on that side. But the reason we want to do that underneath is so we can give the illusion of this snow having some depth to it. For one, let's do a drop shadow to it. That all looks good. But then also, can we get away with doing a bevel emboss? And we want it to be smooth. Maybe a pillow emboss. Something like this. Except for I don't like that angle at all. Do we want it to go up? For the shadow, we'll do maybe that. And this guy, we want it to be multiply. That's weird looking. I don't hate it though. Although it looks more metallic this way, which I don't think is quite doing what we want it to do. Inner bevel. Yeah, let's do an inner bevel. That looks a little bit more natural. And we just want to soften it out. Right? And do we want to give it some sort of a contour? Kind of dig that one. Alright. Alright, this is definitely giving it a more depth, which I like. but that extra depth is definitely making the other items look really flat. So we're gonna have to make sure we take care of that. So let's do that real quick. So we'll go to this guy. We can treat this all as one. I'm not gonna get too crazy with it, but we can kind of start to put shade on the back ends here, like this. The front of this obviously should be completely shaded, based on the way that we got the light flowing right now. And then we could probably cut it off right about here. So if we do something like this, we do 30%. That's nice. And then if the light's coming from this way, we need to add shadow on the bottom then. This. Okay. So that makes it look a lot less flat compared to where it was a second ago. And then we could probably also get away with doing like some soft lighting. Actually, let me just highlight this guy. Just do some soft lighting like this. Okay, I like that. That's nice. So that adds a nice little pop, and it makes it where the ground's shading doesn't look quite so off. You know what I mean? And then this guy, we already got something for it, so I'm just gonna kind of do the same thing here. That's nice. And then maybe for the tent, for the tent, I'm curious. What is this one? This is the wagon. Let me name this. Okay, stop figuring out what it is. Alright, for the tent, grab just this top piece, and then where do we draw this? Here, okay. Maybe for this guy, we'll do the same thing. So we'll do just a soft round and just kind of feather that just a little bit off of there. How does that look? Yeah, that's nice, okay. And technically speaking, I mean, like, this guy should probably be casting a shadow. Kind of like this. Hold on. But not on the top. But the top should be casting a shadow. Something like that. And then this right here should also be casting a shadow. Do something like that. How's that look? Okay, cool. Alright, now we got a little bit of shading in here so it doesn't look quite as strange. But actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think now that I did that, the balloon shadows are actually off now, huh? Because these should be like down this way. I did my angle wrong on them. Yeah, so this guy's all wrong. So let's just delete the whole thing and redo it. So obviously the soft shadow over here was fine, but for the balloons, we want the hard shadow to be kind of like this, huh? Why do I feel like this isn't going at 100% opacity? Yeah, I don't like it, but it's technically more accurate. So I guess what we could do down here to play it off a little bit too would be do some like faux balloon shadows like this. And we could probably do something actually pretty cool. With the lighting piece of this, because like balloons shadows typically will show off their like the color of the mylar or the plastic. So we could probably get away with doing something like that on it even, which could be nice. And maybe this might be overkill, but maybe we go in and shade some of these guys too. And then obviously we're going to put this at 30, just like we did everything else, but kind of add in that little bit of 3D to it. Especially some of the ones that are like in the bottom here, like they'd really be like the thing that's really crazy about doing this stuff that like subconsciously you probably don't realize, or consciously you don't realize, but subconsciously, like look at this, like the difference even on just the balloons. That little bit of shading makes such a huge difference. It's kind of nutty. All right, so we got our weird circus themed shit going on here. Let's put a random ball. We'll put it over here, and we will hit it with one of these, grab the ground texture, and we can kind of put that shadow back in it. And this already has a little bit of shading in it, but let's kind of enhance that shading a little bit. Cool. And just for me, I think I'm also going to, we'll just grab this and kind of give it a little bit of a snow mound. Like it's stuck in the snow a little bit more. Okay, so we got good shape here. For the most part, this is pretty cool. So let's, I didn't get a chance to use many of these last time, so let's throw in some dead trees, and we'll make sure they overlap some of the existing things here. Like that. Another one over here. And one here in the foreground too. Is that too distracting? Or is that good? Maybe for this guy, for the pattern overlay. Maybe for this we do a add. Does that make it look a little better? Do we like the add on this? That makes the grid stand out a lot more. Nah, we're not gonna do that. We'll do it like this. We'll do it like this. All right, and then for these 3 trees, gonna cheat a little bit. And we are going to make them all the way black. And then actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's do it like this. Do it like this. That way we can actually do it at the tree level here. And maybe we move this guy over a little bit so it's not overlapping quite as much. Yeah, let's give it some overlap, but not a lot. Okay, I like that better. All right, and then we just continue to do this for all of them. Ba 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 ba. And this one's a little bit harder to see the shape of. I'm hoping that if we do the 30 on this, that'll help. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. I don't really like how the shadows are on here because you can't really tell as much. Yeah, I don't really know if I like that one or not. We'll do it with the third one and then see. So this is the problem with using these types of pieces is you might not dig it, and if you don't dig it, not really a lot of recourse you can do. Kind of just is what it is. This. Okay. Do we like the trees? Do we like the trees? Do we like the trees? Yeah, I can dig the trees. Okay. All right. So we'll do a couple more details here. So looking at the something that would be kind of fun, I think, would be maybe hold on. This is the trees, right? All right. Trees, wagon. What are you? You're the ball. Okay, so this is the ball. And then this is the crate, right? Okay, cool. So we'll do that. What I think might be cool in the trees, though, is if we did some balloons, like they're caught in the tree. And actually, with the way that they got this little loop here, we can almost make it appear like it's in the tree already, like this. And then we just have to make sure we duplicate this, and then we can bring it down here in the shadows, right? Both of these can go into the tree folder. But where was the last tree? Right here, okay. So this guy, we're gonna take the balloon here, we're gonna put it down here, and we're gonna do the same thing. Do this. Oh, and actually I gotta flip it, don't I? So we'll flip it, we'll smush it a little bit, And then we'll wrap it around one of these branches here. We'll do it like here. And then what we're gonna need to do is put this back at 100%. Group these together and then make that whole group 30%. And then that way it doesn't throw that all out. Okay, so that's kind of neat. And then let's also, to add a little bit of nefarity to it here, we can take some arrows. We'll put some arrows in the tree here. And to make them stand out a little bit more, can you invert them? No, now without them looking like Dookie. You know, we'll keep them there. And then we could put some over here too, on the wagon. And I think that I have one like this. Put these on the ground. And I'm just gonna throw these in the tree folder underneath everything. Right? So then that way they should be getting hit with the shadows a little bit. Right? Yeah, you can't really tell, but do that. And then a couple more over here. Like this. That way we kind of are painting a visual story without needing to actually say anything. So I like that. Nah, I won't do that. I kind of like the bear texture on this here. I actually kind of just dig this the way it is right now. I think the only other thing that I might want to do, I kind of feel like this one was a bit of a cop-out. I don't know how I feel about it. Because it's mostly just assets, and I didn't really do much. Really didn't do much drawing myself. Okay. Alright, so the only other thing that I really want to do here that I think could be cool and creepy. Let me see. Would be, what if we take where's the tent at? Tent is here. Okay. So what if we go underneath the tent here and we go like this. And then keep this all inside here like this. And we do a new solid color and we make this kind of like a, I think purple would be maybe fun. Like that? Yeah. We'll do this. And then kind of want to fade it out like this, right? Deselect everything. Okay. Let's keep it at 100% for now. And then look at what blending modes we could make this add some fun with. I'm thinking add would be the best one, but let's see here. Ooh. The green I like even more. Alright, let's do add, and then we'll change the color of it from purple to a green. Okay, I like how that looks. And then let's put it at like 70%. I don't know, I kind of dig it at 100%. That seems a little excessive. Maybe we fake it a little bit. Instead of making it more transparent, let's just add the texture of the ground to it, and that way you can kind of see the texture through it. And then what we can do is, well, how would it look if we do a night from day on this? Right? But then for like this glow, we hold on, what's gonna be the best way to do this? Rasterize layer, apply layer mask, and now we just grab this guy, we go to this and then get rid of it. Okay, so what if we do this, and obviously we don't want that to be here. But now we got a nighttime map, so we just turn this into a nighttime map. We have this kind of ominous light coming out of here, and we could probably even get away with doing grabbing this green color from here. Can we get away with doing a soft round under the tent here, like this, and then we're gonna have to scale it down because we want it to like just be coming out of the tent like so. Like you don't want to be able to see it on the back too much here. But if we take this, bring it above, and then for the tent itself, we can mask it out like that, and that adds a really cool atmosphere to it. I like that. This one maybe we set to add. I like that. Okay, but we've now created so much extra work for ourselves. So now we got to do a bunch of lights, like a bunch of light, to make everything actually look like it's kind of being hit by this. And the real fun is, because we have this day from night filter doing a lot of the heavy lifting of that, we're gonna almost have to draw everything out and then cut it into place where we want it. Yep, that's what we're gonna have to do. Okay, so let's get stylizing. So create a new layer here, and this is gonna be all highlights. So let's go to the wagon first, grab the wheels and whatnot, and we are basically going to shrink this brush down. We're gonna have to hit it with this, like this. And we're going to kind of fade it out as it gets over to here. And also we need to make sure that the underlying layer, that we're not shading it on the black as much. Like a little bit of highlight on it's fine, but we want it like this more, right? And then we're going to have to make sure on all of these individual pieces that are like ledges and whatnot, kind of do these individually. Because we hate ourselves. And we just gotta make sure that it doesn't spill over to things like this. Let's hide this for a second so we can see what we're doing. Do the same thing here. Like this. Like this. We get a little bit on the tip here. So we have that. How's that look? Oh yeah, that's nice. And then we gotta do the same thing now on the... Where is my wagon folder? That's the 10. This is the wagon. All right, here's the canopy. I'm gonna do the same thing on the canopy here. And on this one, we could probably do like a... like that. That's really, really fucking cool. We're gonna do the same thing. So we're gonna kind of highlight... Ooh, I don't like how that looks. Kind of grab some of these edges that might be catching the light a little bit more than the others. Just adding a little bit extra to it. How's that look? Oh, that's really, really cool. That is adding like a really, really nice effect to it. We'll do the same thing over here. Kind of grab this ledge. Oh yeah. Yeah. I really dig how this one's coming out now. It was missing that little bit of extra pizzazz and I didn't know what it needed, but this is definitely what it needed. And the nice thing with this too is because of the fact that we're doing very stylized, like there's no real rules that we have to stick to. So like we can get away with doing things that would be a little bit outside of reality if it makes sense within the context of what we're doing. Oh yeah, I forgot. This isn't actually sticking to anything. We have to do this all manually. Alright, let's grab the ball real quick and we'll just give it a kind of a little kiss of the green light. Like such. I think that's nice. And then now we're onto the crate. So the crate itself, I want to be able to hit with a little bit more of it because of just like where it's at. And I think that's nice. But then the balloons would be a whole nother story, right? Because the balloons are going to be like the balloon. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. The balloons are going to be taking that light and kind of passing it through each one. Actually, I got an idea. So let's get the lasso tool and we're gonna get rid of all of this for now. So then we can kind of hit it with this. Okay. Ooh, I really like how that looks now. And then we can also, like I was saying before, we could probably get away with doing something on the ground here. Like the balloons kind of giving off a light a little bit. But I think for down here, we may want to make it a little more subtle, right? That's really fucking cool. Yeah, that's really fucking cool. I like that. The downside to what I'm doing right now, though, that I'm seeing is I should probably redo all my shadows to have more of a outward spillage. Yeah. All right. And we can do the same thing over here, so we can kind of hit this guy with where we think the light may be shining off on it. And again, it doesn't have to be super precise because we're going for a stylized look. So we have a lot more freedom. You don't have to be like super accurate with anything. Like this probably wouldn't have nearly as much light on it from this distance. But it looks way cooler with the light. So similar to the rule of cool in a D&D game, we can also do the rule of cool in our D&D maps. And I like how that's catching the light a lot, so something like this. And then again on this guy we did the same thing, right? So kind of just a little toot of color in here. And then down in the shadows, again, the toot of color. And for this, we'll tone that down a little bit. And then down here, we're gonna tone it down even more. So it's like just barely noticeable. We want it to be not really noticeable, but we want it to look intentional, if that makes sense. And this one's actually kind of like perfect for like the spooky season we got going on, huh? Okay. We got that. And then we go down to the fence. And we'll grab the main fence here. Right. Okay. This will give us at least a nice starting point for it. And what we're gonna do is we'll probably only go out to like maybe here-ish. Because technically this is probably even too far for where that light would be spilling out to. But again, if we do it this way, we make it look intentional. And is this doing the effect that we want it to do? Yeah, I think that's nice. So we'll do the same thing over here. We're only going to go out to like maybe just beyond that I really wanted to make sure that these were in here though, because I think this is where it's gonna look really cool, is being able to do it like on these. And for these guys, we may even want to maybe blur it out in the background here. so it doesn't look too overpowering, because like we didn't extend. Oh, it looks so good though. I don't know, we'll see. We're getting to the point now where we probably need to do a little bit of centerizing it, so like not keeping it fully to the right, and then maybe like over here it's gonna go on both sides of it. Are we in the center now? Yeah, okay, we're in the center now, so that makes more sense. And then maybe we'll start with this guy. Start with this guy here. Seems like a good middle point. So we're gonna start going like, this is gonna be mostly just right aligned and just starting to bring a little bit of that center into it. And then that way when we're over here, we can just do right aligned, and then now we should have a decent gradient to it. That looks cool. And then I think I want to make sure this is toned down just a little bit, just given the fact that the light shouldn't be that bright out there, but just enough to give it some pop of color. Oh, but now I'm thinking maybe we do all of them, huh? Yeah, we'll keep it like this for now. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. This is fine. And then maybe some last minute touches. We'll just do like 5 pixels. That should be good. Take advantage of the ability to stroke path with simulated pressure, so then that way it gets like a little bit of a gradient to it. And then that means that like one thing we really need to do is on this guy, we're gonna have to kind of bring this color into the snow area here. Especially over here. How does that look? That's cool. That's really cool. Maybe even some out here to kind of emphasize like just how bright this green light is. And that way when the players are kind of walking upon it, they're like, from a distance, they're getting hit with this. And then I do think, maybe not everything, but I do think that at the very least, the shadow of the tent, I'm gonna have to do better with. Oh, they're doing it, yeah, okay. And, actually, does that even do anything? Yeah, okay, I like that, that's not bad. But, what if we do the light shining this way, light this way, shadow would be casting down here, which would be casting there. What if we did like something like this, something like this, and we did that at 30%, and then we take this half and we go like do this, we take this half and we do like this, and then Then we take this half. We do something like this. How does that look? That looks unnecessary is how that looks. Okay. I'll keep it like this. Ooh, actually, one more thing I wanted to do. This absolutely doesn't make any sense and would 1000% be artistic on this one. But I feel like if I didn't do it, it would be a disservice. That's not the right thing, is it? No. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna have to do this in patches, aren't we? Like this. I was gonna do this as we go. Just get rid of the areas that I don't want to accidentally add color to. Get out of the way. This is one of my favorite ways of adding lighting, especially to like dynamic shapes, is to like manually draw it and like manually use the lasso tool to cut it out into different shapes. That way you can like paint those little dynamic lines and kind of have it like, you're gonna have it overlap here, how it's just at the bottom. Same thing here. So if I start painting here, it's just coming from that little edge, and you don't have to worry about it interfering with the other area. But I like the way that looks, like that little bit of pop to it. This, I really dig the way that looks. And then maybe this may be overkill, but let's see. Should we add yeah, I like how that's looking. Do like this, and then we'll do one more. Okay, do that. Like, I like how it kind of stands out a little bit. But maybe we do. Ooh, I might have made my job a little bit more difficult here. Can we do this without messing the rest of it up? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. And then on this side, we can just straight up grab it. No worries. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I really like how this is like. It looks so good. Add normal. Add. We'll do add. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I really like how this turned out. I really dig the way the balloons look with the lighting. That came out so cool. And let's go here and add a few more little light tweaks on the edges of some of these details, just for just for a little bit more effect. Okay, yeah. That's cool. That came out really, really cool. Trying to think, is there anything else we should add to this? I really just dig how this one turned out. Let's add one more thing. Just at the bottom here. What if we drop in not that. Add some barrels here. And then I guess we don't need to have them this low on the totem pole. We'll put them like here. And then we can still get away with doing some shadows. This, but more importantly, we can get away with adding some more highlights. And actually with this, because we have these as two separate things, I should be able to get this with a soft brush and kind of do that same, oh shit, yeah, I gotta unselect that and then go like this. And then unselect this. All right, how's that look? Okay, cool. That adds a lot more character to it, and actually I think what we could do maybe for here, I almost feel like we could do like a longer shadow for the barrel. Seems how it's like right in the light, so something like this. Something like that. And then all of this would be enshadowed, obviously. And then if we grab just this, we could probably do like a something like that. How's that look? That's cool. It does, though, add the implications that, like, this crate should probably also have a shadow that stretches out like this. Which means that the balloon's shadow would be over there more. Right? Right? So wouldn't that move the balloons like over here? Alright, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to get too crazy with it. Because then we're going to have to redo all the shadows. So we'll keep it like this for now. We'll see, because this is in the direct light, it's like that. This is faded off enough that we don't have to do it too much. Although, like I said, technically the light should be blooming out from the center out. Which means that all these shadows should change. But it's already been like an hour and a half on one map, so I don't think that I should do that. So, on that note, we're gonna call this one complete. This one is file save as what? This one was Tundra landscape Tundra unnatural landmark. That one turned out really cool. I'm really happy with this one. All right. I call this one a big win. Oh shit, what we need to do though, before I forget, is we need to turn the grid back on. Okay, cool. That, and then this is what the daytime map would look like. Not nearly as cool. Definitely a nighttime map. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool. All right. All right, next map. What we got? An interior map in a volcanic setting of a new interior type, then add it to the list. Oh no. Interior takes so long to do though. Of a new interior type. Church, temple, jail, large residence, small residence, shop, tavern. Okay. We're going to make it a bathhouse. No, you bastard. I hit enter so it updated. I need to make sure this doesn't do this. Okay. So this was generate an interior map in a volcanic setting with a how does this read for interiors? Damn it. In a volcanic setting of a new interior type and add it to the list. of a bathhouse. Is bathhouse one word or two? Bathhouse is one word. Bathhouse does not look like a real word. Yes. Okay, that is. Okay. Of a bathhouse. And we're gonna repin that guy. Okay. I'm so confused at why my chat is not doing what I want it to do. Makes me very sad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the horizontal widget off for now because it's just bothering me. Okay, so we got our new map. So, volcanic setting. So, I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna make this look the way I want it to look just yet. But let's start off with I think we could get away with some of that more structured cobble. But I think, what does this look like if we shrink this guy down? Nah, we'll stick with this guy here. Okay. All right, so how are we gonna do this? So, it's going to be an interior map, so the outside is not really of the main focus. It's going to be all about the inside. We're going to do a bathhouse, so it's going to be fairly square. Normal. Okay. Alright, and for volcanic, maybe we actually don't want it brown. Maybe we want it more of a darker gray. And we'll add a little purple into it. I think that'll help sell it a little bit. I think the purple will make when we add the lava, I think that'll make it pop a little bit more. Alright, I need to open up an image of a bathhouse for a reference. Okay. All right, let's see what we can get ourselves in trouble with here. Okay, so we want to make sure that you can tell that the setting is like volcanic. So what would be a good size pool? Let's do like, what is this, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 600? How does a 600 by 300 look? And that'll be like our main bathing area. What's up? One sec. Okay, this is totally not going to be a 4-stream meal. So that was 600. So we need to do another one that we'll call 800 by 500. And this guy is going to be underneath. And this will be what I'm assuming is going to be like the main size of the building. Okay. And then let's do this as a solid color. We can get rid of this altogether now. Okay. And then let's add some visual interest. Let's do like here. Go up to like here. One, two, three. Let's do this. And 2, 3. Let's leave this area out in the open here. Keep it like this. And then maybe like here to like here. We'll do the same thing here. Pop to pop to 33. 2, 3, yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3 to here, then up to here, and okay. So this will be the shape that we use for the bathhouse, and then let's add a stroke on center. Do 10. And then what color do we want this to be? I almost feel like a dark gray is kind of like the best thing. Like have like a mostly monochromatic building. Why is that not? That's not right. That's why. Okay. Okay. do something like this. And then for this guy, you know, we need to add a pattern to it. That is water. And then this is going to be at like what? Like 10%? 30%? 30%. We want it on screen. We want it to be lighter. 20%? We do 20%, okay. And then for this guy, we're just gonna do on the outside like 3 pixels and black. And then for this guy, this one I feel like we could probably do one of the cool like tile patterns maybe. Snap to origin. This should be set to hard light, soft light. Okay. And maybe we'll add some splash of color detail to that that'll fill it out a little bit nicely. So this, I like the way that looks. And then maybe, so if this guy is 600 by 300, if we do 650 by 350, it should be half a square. Yep, okay, cool. And now we can kind of decide what color palette we want to go with. If we do copy layer style, paste layer style, no, we just want the stroke. 3 pixels, black. What we want to do, the same pattern that's on the floor, I think would be cool. Maybe we do one of the other patterns here. How does this look? What if we take this guy and make it a little darker and a lot of smaller. How does that look? No. I actually think we will stick with, no. Let's actually stick with the same one here. Hold on. I want it to match up perfectly, so I'm gonna steal it from this guy, paste it here, and then we just gotta get rid of this. Right. And we change this back to 3 in black. But it still isn't lined up. Damn it. Alright, that's close enough to mess with my head, so I like it. But instead of soft light, like I said, I want to do this one darker, I think. So we multiply, or what do we do if we just filter through these? Ooh, okay. I like linear burn the most so far. Linear light's not bad either. Hard mix is actually really nice. Now we're gonna do hard mix. I like that. Hard mix lets that color pop a little bit, but also still has like the nice dark lines to it, which is what I'm going for. Okay. Okay, perfect. And then what I want to do over here is 5. Okay. And we want to go down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Oh yeah, this sucks. 10 here. How far down do we want to go? Just the 2 or 3? It's 3. Okay. Go to here like this. Okay. And right above this layer with this color, let's go ahead and do this. And then that. And then can do a stroke around this. 2-pixel stroke around it. All right, that looks good there. And then it's 10 as well. Okay, it's 10 as well. Go all the way over to here. Do 10 pixels, put it there. Okay. And now we can rasterize the layer style. And we can erase where it doesn't belong. And, oh, okay, so we can't do that. Hold on. We just need to do this. And then this. Why did it do it like that? That's off 1 pixel. What? How the hell? Hold on. Okay. No. No, 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 no. One, 2. So that is technically right. Oh. This is on center, isn't it? Damn it. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's better. Rasterize layer style. And then now we can get rid of this and get rid of this. We can go over here and get rid of this. And this is just so we can fake like partitions in the wall without needing to mess with the layer styles too much. Yeah. I like that. And the whole purpose of this is to be, you know, because it's a bathhouse, like, we don't want there to be a lot of clutter on the outside. Like, the whole point is that you're here to use the bathhouse. Real quick, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be right back. Try to shove some of this food in my face. Alright. Managed to get half of it done. I call that progress. I'm gonna take this guy, duplicate it 4 times. Like this, right? Okay, cool. And then we're gonna take it. Actually, hold on, let me take. We're going to rasterize everything. We don't really need to process all the effects on this, right? And then we should have the bottom one still with everything on it. Cool, cool. All right, here's what we're gonna do. These are all gonna go above it, and they're gonna be like, let me see what 10 opacity looks like for each of these, right? And then we're gonna do multiply, 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 multiply. And then start here and we go 25 by 25. Okay, so this first guy, hold on, actually, can I do this and do select, modify, contract 25 pixels, and we want that guy to only show there. We're gonna do the same thing here. So select, modify, contract 50 pixels. Boop. Do this, select, modify, contract 75 pixels. And then maybe we just keep this last guy the way he is. Maybe we increase the opacity. Do we want to see the bottom of the... No, we're good. We'll keep this at 10 like we have it. And then maybe what we need to do is a stroke on these guys. Does that help any? No, not really. Well, let's see. If I copy this and then paste it on these guys, that make them stand out a little bit more. Not really at all. So what if we do this guy like 30%, and then this guy like 30, and then like this guy 30? I don't like that either. All right, here's what we're gonna do then. We'll get rid of the strokes, and we'll just manually paint them in. Take this, clip it here too, and this we'll do at 3 pixels, black. We're gonna go right there. We're gonna go to here. And then we're gonna go to here. And then we're gonna go to here. And finally back to here. And then if we make this multiply and we drop the opacity down to like 30. Yeah, we like this, okay. So we'll do that, and then do the same thing on all of these. So 1, 2. This one's not even really worth doing, truthfully, because like it's right on this ledge, so you're not even really able to see it. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for completion's sake. Do this one here. There. To there. To there. And back to here. Okay. And maybe 30% is even too much. Maybe 10%. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to add a little bit of depth to it. We could probably add some more depth with shadows. Okay, yeah, I like how that looks. All right, and let's work on the outside a little bit here. So on the outside, we'll do from here to here. Why are you making so many noises right now? Where do we want to go to? Do we want to follow the contours of this? Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll go to here. And then that'll take us to here, right? No, I don't like how that looks. All right, so we're gonna go down to here. And then go to here. Yeah, okay. And that's gonna go to what? So kitty corner of this angle. So we're gonna take ourselves to here, right? No, to here. And then to here. And how far up did we go? We only went up to the bath water. So we're gonna go to here. And then we can just close that selection. And we're gonna do a solid color here too. And again, we're gonna do another dark color with this one. Curious how it would look if we do ooh, I just had an idea. Okay, hold on. Pop, pop, pop. So we're gonna go to here. Right, make sure I clicked on the right area here. We're gonna go to here, to here, to here, now to here, here, up to here. Okay, now let's make the selection. Yeah. I think this will look a lot better. Solid color, dark gray again. This one we're gonna do just a regular 3-point stroke on. The pattern that I want to use is going to be the wood pattern, which I know realistically, if you think about it, like wood out in ooh, the hard mix is so nice. I feel like I never use hard mix, and geez, it's like really nice looking. 50. Snap to origins. How's that look? I like this. I like this a lot. And I actually like 30 too. Okay, so we'll keep it like this. And then what we can do is we can build out stairs. And you know what, actually, this pattern overlay, I think I want to move it to here. That way we get a full step. Oh wait, but then it looks stupid there. Okay, it'll just stay like this. This is fine. But we can kind of duplicate this, right? And then on this bottom one, we're just gonna grab this, delete this layer mask, add this layer mask. All right, and I think what I want to do for this one now is underneath everything, which is here. I kind of want to go down to this step. Right? I'm gonna go to here. And then we'll bring this guy up. And like the rest of it's really whatever, but put a mask here. And then with this guy, what we could do, let me get rid of the grid real quick to make this a little bit I think for this guy we do need to switch the pattern up a little bit though, so it's not quite as repetitive. Do something like this. Okay, so we'll do that. And then what we could do is fake some depth. So we'll do this black. We'll do it at 30% opacity. 30% opacity. Why is that like that? Is the hard mix doing that? Okay, so. Okay, so we're gonna have to just do this manually because the hard mix, he don't want to play nice with anybody right now. But I want it to be a solid pass of 30 opacity every time. So then that way the bottom one gets a little bit darker each time. Like this, just to add that depth to it. And then this we could probably even drop to like 30, like it doesn't need much. Maybe it does need more, huh? Maybe we just do this. Get rid of this whole thing. And then five, invert that. Okay. How's that look? That's better, okay. So we do it like that. Okay. That's giving the illusion of stairs a lot better. And then what I reckon we could do here is we could do a drop shadow on this guy. Just to add that, the big shadow on top of everything. And then we can add another drop shadow for one. This. Make sure we cap that there. All right, and then on this guy, we'll do another drop shadow here. Okay. Hopefully that fakes the illusion of stairs, which I think it does. And then also what we could probably do is on this top guy here. Actually, what is this? Okay, maybe we do this instead. We just take this, get my grid back here to here to here. And then to here. Is that a straight line? Yeah, okay. No. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. What the hell? Hold on a tick. Here. And then we'll go down to like here maybe. How does that look? No. We'll just keep it to here. And then we can do a brush. do a 10. And then we can do a stroke path. Do not simulate pressure. But I forgot that we have this set up like this. It's gonna be wonky. Okay. Stroke path. Do not simulate pressure. Hopefully this is on the right layer. It is good, okay. And then we can also come here and we can go to click there and go to here. And then we can take this, duplicate it, drag it around this way, and then merge these two together. Okay, so now we got this, and then we can turn this into a solid color, whatever color we want to do. Do like the same color that we had here. Add the 3 pixel stroke on it, and now we got ourselves a little banister. Look at that. And then, is that covering up the shadow too much? Yeah, it seems how that's covering up the shadow. We could just do a little drop shadow on this guy too. And there we go. Okay, so now we got a nice little banister area here, which I think is really cool. Okay. And then let's just grab all of this, and this is going to be the porch. Cool, cool. And then grab this again. I'll have to see what we're going to do with that. But start here and go straight down. Start here and go straight down. And just fill in all of this. This will be our big, like, official path, you know. And maybe instead we do this and then delete this layer mask and put it underneath. And then we can take this guy, add a stroke to it, which could be black, 3 pixels on the outside. And then we're unfortunately gonna have to do this. And then move that down. Okay. How's that look? That looks better. Okay. Maybe a 3 pixel is too much. What does 2 look like? 2 looks better. But now we can do drop shadows on this as well. Maybe with this guy we'll do a 0, 10. I don't know if I like that or not. And this is actually meant to be an additive brush, not a remove brush, so I think if I do this and then do this, it'll look a little better. Okay. And then maybe with this one, we can do another bevel emboss on it. In this one, we will do a chiseled hard. We'll add a light gray, and this is gonna be black. That looks stupid. What do we want here? Okay, that's kind of neat. And then for this texture down here, I'm thinking for this one we could probably do like the cobble look. Obviously this is going to be like much smaller. 10, 15, I like 15. What does hard mix look like? This could be my new favorite one. No, I don't like hard mix on that one. Okay. But I think we do like that. And that way it has kind of like an obsidian like feel to it. I think that that's a nice touch. We're going to have to add a bunch of rocks and shit to kind of give that volcanic aesthetic. Okay. Okay. I kind of dig this. Yeah, this is looking really cool so far. Maybe one thing we do need is for the big porch here, for this guy, maybe it needs a thicker stroke. Do like a 5-stroke on it. Okay, yeah, I think the 5-stroke works better there because that way it like separates the stairs from it, which the grid lines kind of get in the way of a little bit. Actually, I kind of dig the way the overlay looks on this one. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that for now, at least. Cool. But maybe we don't want the bevel and emboss on this. I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it. What does chiseled soft look like? It's not bad. Smooth? I don't like smooth. Chiseled soft, maybe? Go like 25 and then smooth the hell out of it, maybe? 10 and 5? Okay, that's a little better. Something about that is off that we'll probably have to revisit, but I don't know yet. At its core, this is pretty much like what we're going for here. Now we could just start adding some details. I gotta add the volcanic elements to it, but I'm not quite there yet. So let's add some assets. And the most important place that we can start is going to be in the shitter. So let's go over here. We'll grab this out here. We want to do a double latrine. All right, double latrine. And then we're gonna call these clutter. And from doing enough of these, like I've come to the conclusion that like having bathrooms and whatnot, or having just any detail, like it's such an important thing to add to it, more so than what I initially thought. I do want to add some sinks in here too. We're like playing this. We're playing The Sims now. Want to add some sinks to it, like this. That. But maybe for these three, do we want to do a color overlay to it to make the sinks match that? Yeah, I don't hate that. And then we also gotta figure out what we want our doors to look like. So this is going to be main pool. And then this is going to be floor. Okay. And then we don't need porch open anymore. Ground is fine. Okay. So what I want to do is above floor, here's where I want to add the doors. So what I reckon we gonna do here is we're gonna go just one bigger. Why? Why are you grabbing it where I don't want you to grab it? 17 seems way too big for that. Especially since how it's an even number. So maybe it is 16 I should be doing. How big does this guy need to be? 1, 2, thought 4, but 4 is taking me to here, so is it just 2? Okay, something like this. Is that big enough? Okay, yeah, that's fine. But what color do I want to do? I don't know. Do we want to just stick with this? Probably fine to do. So maybe for the porch, maybe we need to add something to this. Like a 1, and we definitely want this to be up. Yeah, okay. And then this we're gonna do black. I'm fine with that. Okay, I think that adds enough depth to it that it doesn't, you don't confuse it with the doors. So then now on this guy we can go back over here, and we can go. How far over is this? 8. Like this? Is that big enough for a door? I think we just do nice and easy. We'll do like this. How does that look? Yeah, that works. Okay. No need to overcomplicate it. Actually, we'll do from here to just on the outside of it, and that way it'll take up that extra space there. Perfect. Just on the outside and just on the outside. Okay. So we got our bathrooms, we got our entrance. The only thing I do want to add is on the entrance, we do want to add a black line down the center. That's all. That way you can tell it's 2 doors. Okay. I'm cool with this as is. Maybe would be a nice way to do this. How big is this? Let's go like this. We'll take this guy. How far from the edge are we going? 5. All right. And we'll call this one the window. Right, okay, that's fine. I don't even know, should there be even windows here? It's a bathhouse. But I guess if it's a bathhouse, you're not really worried about people seeing you, huh? Kinda in the name. Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep it like this. And then let's get, this needs to go in here. What would be a neat way to do this? We want it to go like this, kinda. And then over here. And then this guy. We kind of just need him to we want him to be above the other ones. So it would have to be like this, and then that, and then that. All right, let's see. Can we make this look somewhat decent? Alright, maybe we do need to be a little bit more surgical with this. that. It's not terrible looking. I'm not completely sold on this end yet. Okay. What are you? Okay. Alright, so this guy we need to start cutting off around here. Okay, that's not horrible looking. I didn't even look at this corner, which is fucking hit. And then where's this last guy at? This guy. We just need to get rid of this. Okay, how's that look? It's not bad, although the fact that it I almost feel like this needs to be extended straight. How would we do this? Just not have the pillows there? And the windows, I do want the windows to be above the clutter right now. Maybe the doors too. Okay. I think I do like it like that, but yeah, like something feels off with these, that I feel like it almost needs to stop like here, right? But how do we make that look like it's meant to stop like that and not that I just did that ugly shit? Maybe we just do this. Here we go. We just use that as the inspiration. And we just do it ourselves. 3 pixels here. And I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna go to here. That's gonna be the shape of it. And then obviously I need to make sure it stays underneath this, so we'll have to do something about it, but do that. And then is the trick just to maybe we just draw our own pillows here and we just keep them on the back? How's that look? Okay. If we do it this way, I guess the nice thing too is that we can actually choose what colors we're using. And we could stick with like the same type of motif we have going on here. Or, ooh, I have an idea. Let me try something here. So I'm gonna go like here, to here, to here, to here, and then back to here, do a selection, this. What does the opposite of this look like? Boring as fuck. That's not at all what I was expecting it to be. Do we do white on the inside instead of the purple? How does that look? Because that's super boring, but to the same token, maybe that's what we need. And then for this guy, I can cheat and do this to bring the black back. Okay. Okay. So what does this look like if we keep it this way and then put white on it? Can you see the white? Why do I feel like this isn't painting it 100%? Because it's not. Okay. Okay, you can see the white on that. So let's do like a little off-white maybe. What if we keep it like in the realm of purple? How does this look? Okay. So what if we take it like this? We do the same type of pattern that the other one had, which is just half the pillow being painted. Do something like that. I don't really dig the color though. What color do we want to make this to make it stand out? Just do a brighter color of this? Do we just keep it white? Let's keep it white for now. I don't really know what else to do here. I think on this guy, probably could get away with doing a 3 pixel and then going this. We do this and stroke the whole thing with one big stroke. On black though. How does that look? Looks a lot more intentional, but it's a lot harder to tell what this is now. Alright, this needs to be above this. It's driving me nuts. Okay, that looks a lot better that way. Although they're starting to look like teeth now, which I don't know how I feel about that. And then we drop this down to 30. We have a little bit of shadow there. And then I could probably also get away with doing... No, I can't. So this is a shadow, yeah, okay. So if we take this guy, we just do soft ground on it. probably can get away with just doing some contact shadows. Okay. That's not bad. I think it does what we needed to do, though I don't think it's nearly as like nice as the other one. Ooh, what if we do like the purple for this? How does that look? Okay, I can deal with this. Okay. So that's our little custom built in to here. Okay. Call that bench. And then we're just gonna duplicate it and slide it over here. And that should fit in perfectly because it's the same size, right? Yep. Okay, cool. All right. So we got some windows with pillows there. And then I think the only other thing we really need in the main area here is like some pillars. Given the size of this, we could actually probably do something pretty cool here, right? So we do 100 by 100. Do this above everything. So we'll do 100 by 100. Hey, look at that, it's new. So if we take this and put it here, and then line it up with this. We're gonna have to figure out what color we're gonna do with it, but I guess for now we can just do this. So we take this, and then we bring this over here. Right? Like that. We have two large pillars, which kind of break it up a little bit. Maybe have a third one. Should we have a third one right in the middle? Yeah, that's kind of neat. And then I guess that begs the question, like, should we make seating on this side too? So like we could take, where's the pool at? And maybe these three pillars need to be outside of the grid. Yeah, I like that. So that way you don't think that they're part of the scenery, they're outside of everything. Main pool. So if we take these guys, right? Come to here. Nope, not there. Deselect you here. Nope, deselect you here. Okay. We go down to here. We come out 25. Right? Then we bring that back. We do the same thing over here. It's just so hard to see what I'm doing here. Here, and again, we go out 25. And we bring that, nope, bring that back. And then we can just take all of this and bring it back. But then we do have to erase the inner stairs here. This guy? Yeah, okay. erase these inner stairs. But then we could do a 3 pixel hard black. Okay. We do the same thing here now. Let's go bam to bam to bam to bam to bam. How does that look? Okay, yeah, I like that. That way it breaks it up and it's not like complete, you know, the complete same on everyone. This? How'd that look? Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. And then I'm curious, how would, if we take from here and we go all the way down to the wall, right? And we do this 100 wide, right? Okay. So if we take this, like right here, and we just do solid, that's fine. And then we go 1, 2, bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. We do this at 30 pixels, obviously, and then throw this in a group, and then we go from like here to here. How'd that look? That's kind of neat. So it adds like that, the shading to it. And then I think we should also probably go from here all the way across. And I think for these shadows, I think they probably need to be 27, we'll call it. Right, yeah. And then we just got to make sure that they're not on the door here, because they would not be there. And then we can do the same thing in here. And we can grab this. And we'll cheat a little bit. We'll just go like this. You can't even really tell because the shitters are there, but it's alright. How's that look if we take it away though? Oh, you can definitely tell there's a difference. That, and then I think I want to do the same thing here. But here we're gonna have to be a little bit more cautious with the size that we do, because we don't want it to look like it's too big of a step down. So I think 10 pixels will be good for that. 10, and then we're gonna go over here. We'll do 10 here too. And then we're gonna go here. We're gonna do 10 more. And then we're gonna go on the inside here. And then do 10 more. And then from here to here, we need to get rid of it. No, get rid of it. Okay. That. Okay, I like that. And then I think what we need to do is we'll do 170, right? $170. And 170. So it gradually filters down on the shadows. And actually, I may want to just take all of this. Maybe do it again. We want to do just a faint shadow. 150. Okay, yeah, that's cool. All right, that adds some depth to it. And then okay. Okay, I like this so far. I want to see if there's any other clutter we can add to this without, we don't want it to be too cluttered though, you know what I mean? Ooh, actually, no, it would be kind of neat. What if we take, in our clutter folder here, what if we take like one of these guys, and we put it like here? We do another one over here. And then we put them on multiply at like 70%. We do 30%. No, 70 look good. Do 70%. And then this is where we're gonna start getting a little bit of our volcanic elements to it, I think. Also, you know what I didn't do? The main floor, this guy should probably have a drop shadow on the outside too. And this guy we could probably get crazy with, right? Like 100. We want it to line up with the line though. So what if we do this? It needs to be 90. 1, 2, 3, 93. How does that look? We do 93. Hey, okay, cool. I like how that is. That gives some size and some scale to it. Okay, yeah, I like this. And then I don't know what else I want to add to it right now. I think it's a bathhouse. There's not really many decorations you can add, other than like plants would be nice maybe. But there's no real area where the plants would be in here. So maybe we don't add anything. Maybe less is more in this instance. I don't know. We'll see. So now I do want to focus on out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3 by 3. Yeah, okay. So I do want to do 150 by 150 out here. We're gonna go like this. I don't like the way that looks, so we're gonna say we want this to be 450, right? No, not 150, 450. And then from the top, we want this to be 50. Okay. And even that might be a little too close, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we want to duplicate it and do that. Okay. Let's do this. And then for both of these, for this, is it? No. This? Yes, okay. Copy this layer style. And then for both of these, do that. And then, you know what? Actually, let's do this. Take this, solid color. Then we can get rid of these and then paste the layer style on this. Yes, yes. Except for the pattern overlay, we're going to want to use the water texture. We want it to be darker, not lighter. No, we don't. It doesn't look good at all. Maybe we do keep it with an overlay. Something like this. How can we, let's see, what does some lava look like? What does lava look like in general? Because it's weird. Lava's almost like... It's almost like inverted. Like, it's dark in the middle. So I'm curious, what if we... Let me see real quick. So if we just take... What is the invert of this color? Turn this pattern overlay off. We're gonna rasterize the layer, invert it, turn the pattern back on. Actually, let's turn off the strokes. We'll do this. Rasterize layer style, invert this, and then paste layer style on it. How does that look? That's kind of neat. And actually, if we do the pattern overlay, what if we change it to the lava? Or to the water. We change the scale of it. We kind of put that on top of it. Color burn. Color burn's kind of neat. What do we want to do here? Color dodge I like. Linear dodge I like as well. Divide. Divide looks good. Divide kind of adds like that more fragmented look to it. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I like this. Okay. But color-wise, I think it might need some more red. Which means it needs less green. Yeah, okay, I like that. Something like that. That looks cool. And then you take this. We take this and then do select feather 5 pixels. Then I should be able to take like this color. And like go click. And then go like click. Delete. How does that look? Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I like that we can kind of fake, like, grab this. And then we're also gonna grab on the line, please. On the line with shift, please. Grab this. This, like this. Okay. So we can grab this, and we can also start doing like, actually let's do a solid here. That's just the glow. Okay, that's not gonna work. So let's do it right here. So if we do this, and then we just mash it on this, no? Oh, that's why, hold on. Mash it on this, yes. We should be able to just take this guy, filter, Gaussian blur, and then give it a 5 pixel filter. Oh, but it's going the wrong way. Also, how did I manage over here to not grab the whole thing? But, so what if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then do a Gaussian blur at 5 pixels. And we want to do that at like a add, and we only want it to be like 30. We just want it to add like that fake glow to it. But I'm still thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop it. Okay, kind of like it like that. And then we also need to make sure that for this guy, it does have an outer glow as well. And we want it to be like somewhere in here on an add. Hard light? Hard light I like. A soft light. Do soft light. We want this to be like 100 pixels out. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing that, let's just go like this. That, and then for this, I want to make sure that it's not overlapping the wall at all. I don't think I need to do that on this side, but just in case. I do not want it overlapping the wall at all on here, because we already got its own dedicated thing for that, so it doesn't need to be there too. And then And then we can start playing a little bit. So we could take like this guy, and we'll call it 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So 450 by 150. And this is gonna be this color. It's gonna go right here. Yes, it is. We're gonna give it a stroke of 3 pixels, black. Let's give it some bevel and emboss. Why is this the default? Like, who picked that as the default? It needs to be up though. Okay, chiseled hard, no softness. Okay, that I like, but maybe not this color. Maybe we rock like one of the colors on the ground here. That's fucking cool looking. Not what I want, but that's cool looking. Okay. We'll add something like this. And we'll give this guy a... Actually, we won't give it a drop shadow. We'll paint our own shadow. That way we can... add 5277. If we do it this way, we're gonna add our own here, right? And we'll do 30. But then, to fake it even further, do a hard round at about the right size. And we can just click here. And then again, here-ish. There we go. And now we got the fake shadow from the vats on there that make them seem like they're actually sticking above. And then I guess technically we should probably have some shadows like this too. That'll be 30 pixels as well. To kind of give them a cylindrical look instead of it being more of a... Actually, that makes sense. If these things are that tall, then technically I think that like this would be more like this, right? And then obviously they get cut off here. Yeah, I think that looks better. All right, and then now And then now we should be able to grab something like this, right? Grab this, grab a couple of these. And then got something like this. Right? How does that look? Yeah, maybe we won't do these. I want to do pipes. I just don't know what would be a good way to do the pipes. But I guess we could just draw them in. How would it look to do the pipes in like some sort of a glass tube almost? And then we'll do one more to make it where they're not completely symmetrical. Something about adding an element of asymmetry always makes things look better, in my opinion. I don't know why that is. But can we get away with doing like something like this? And then we don't need this anymore. But we could add like that same pattern overlay to it of this on a divide. Divide does not look good with that now, huh? What does overlay look like with this? Okay. Let's do a 50. And for this guy, we also want to do bevel and boss. Oh shit, but for the bevel and boss, we would want it to, so what if we do this? Yeah, let's do that instead. And then yeah, okay, so we'll do this bevel and emboss here. We want smooth. Kind of dig how that looks, but maybe do we want to go down so it's lighter on the edges? That doesn't make a difference at all. Okay, we want to smoothen it out and then give it a little stroke. Why does it add that to it? Oh, because of that. Okay, let's do like a 1-2 pixel. Okay, I like the way this looks. Maybe we do a stroke on the inside, like 2 pixels, right? And we make it just the color of the lava. How does that look? Okay, I like that. So we do this, and then to hide the ugly edge of this, we put this in a folder, and then we mask the folder. And then now that keeps its like 3D look to it, sort of. And then we could also probably get away with doing like something like this. Yeah, I feel like that needs to go all the way down the side of it for this to work. I don't like the way that that's looking though. Pin light? You know what? We're just gonna go without it for this. I think that's fine the way it is. Maybe we just add some outer glow on this guy too. Why'd it do that? Okay, hard light's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, huh? I'll do this, and we just gotta make sure on this guy that we completely cut that off. So that way we don't get any light leakage from that side. Okay, okay, okay. And then one thing we could do is on the floor here, do a new layer, and we will do render some clouds. Oh. The main water is so far up here. Oh my god. We're gonna do something like this. And if we do screen. If we do screen, what about it like 30%? Does that actually look like it's doing anything? What if we do an overlay? No? Normal? I think normal looks the best out of all of them. Okay. But we're gonna have to go like this. Take that down to here, right? We're gonna put that on it. And then like all of this needs to get masked out. Technically, this should be in it. Alright, so that should be in it. But you can't even really tell. And then we want to make sure none of the black lines are obscured. Alright, what does this look like? You know, maybe we don't want this blend if on it. I think it overlapping on the black kind of helps it. I guess we need to just put this thing like right underneath this so it's over everything. but it should not be over this. Right? Okay, cool. Again, not sure if that's really doing what I want it to do. I don't think I like it. It's fine. We just won't use that. I'm curious for the water itself. How would this look if we did some bubbles in there? I almost feel like this should be smaller, but that kind of works, I guess. Do it like if we do a color overlay on this guy and we set this to screen, how would we do it on multiply? That'd be on screen, okay. So it's not white actually? Because that water shouldn't be changing colors, only the... We do something like this, and then do a multiply, and then do that. Bring it down so the Getty Images logo isn't over it. Do we like this? I don't think we like this. No, that just looks cluttered. I'll stick with the one that I own. Okay. I like it. My only complaint really is that it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't, there's no real feel to it, you know what I mean? Maybe we need to, let's go outside and put some details in, see if this helps any. Hey, what the fuck? Where's this layer at? Okay. This is supposed to be down here. There we go. thinking that there needs to be some sort of like shape here. Seems how like if it's volcanic, there's not really much you can do in the way of decorations, you know what I mean? So like how would you do something to add like some kind of like, this is like a public bathhouse, like something that's gonna be you know, a place that like people are gonna go to. Guy, why are you not clicking on the one I want you to click on? Right. Like how can we make it look like it's kind of decorated or something? I mean, I guess I could add some of the ones that have like some leaves to it, but it doesn't feel like that would be right there. Let's do this guy. This guy. Okay, do something like that. And then on this side, we'll grab this guy and do something like this. Maybe we shrink this guy down a little bit. How's that look? Something. I don't think it's quite enough, but it's what we have. And I don't really know what else it would do on like a volcanic area. So we're just gonna take all of these guys and throw them in here. And then we're gonna do a color overlay on all of them. That color. Should probably do like a multiply. No. How about we why do these look like they have... Did I do something wrong here? I feel like there's an adjustment layer that's supposed to be clipping on that's not. Because I don't remember these guys looking like this. Or do they? Maybe they do. Alright, so with these guys, let's do a hue saturation. I guess can we make these look closer to it? We do colorize. I want it to be more like this. Okay, that's not bad. It blends them in a lot more with the ground. And then for these specifically, we could also hit them with that drop shadow. Wait a second. And I guess on these. Okay. I don't know, this one's kind of boring. There's something about this that I'm not really... It's not really calling to me, and I don't know what to do to change that. Yeah, I don't know what to do to change that. But something about this one is boring to me. Which makes me sad, because, you know, I made it. and then grab this guy. So if we do that, and then we just clip it off here, and then we're gonna do the same thing, bring her over this way. This one actually has kind of a nicer, maybe I should just moved it over a little bit, huh? Something like that. Okay, that adds a little bit of color to it. I'm thinking that's what it needs, is just a little color. We start throwing some of these red flowers in here. And actually, you know what? These rocks. I think maybe... they needed more definition too. Oh, hold up, homie. That ain't what I meant to do. Yeah, maybe we'll do this. And make these flowers look like maybe they're like naturally occurring out here. Adds a little bit more visual interest at least. We could also grab these guys now and do a hue saturation on it. And we can say, hey, grab the cyans. Oh yeah, we want to go down here and look at this. See, and then we can go like this and kind of say, hey, these guys, make them blend in more with the surroundings. That, how does that look? Okay, it's not bad. And that adds a little bit of a little pop of color that we didn't have before. And I'm actually curious. If we go like right here, how would this look if we took some of these plants and we brought them into here, shrunk them down to 50 by 50. We put them like, we're gonna have to do them above the pillars, I guess. Do them above the pillars. No, I don't like that, okay. One of these, do I have hanging flowers in one of these? I feel like I might. How does this look if we do like a multiply on that? And then we shift the color of this to a red to match the flowers outside. To colorize. It really doesn't want to turn that red color, does it? Oh, then again, because it's underwater, I guess it wouldn't be, huh? So like that. Then we duplicate this and bring it over here. And then we rotate it. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of visual interest to it at least. I just don't know what else to add to make this seem better. I don't know. For the most part, it's pretty cool. It has a lot of cool elements to it. I just think it's missing something. I don't know what. I almost feel like maybe I should have paid more attention to how the lava was going to be coming through here. So then that way I could have maybe added like a lava river or something. Yeah, this is fine. This was an interesting one. I think it turned out all right. And then this guy we're calling interior volcanic bathhouse. Alright, so we're caught up for the month, technically. But I want to do one more. That was my goal, was to get 3 of these done today. So let's try to do it. Trying to get an interesting landscape one. An interior map that's a wacky hellscape setting. That could be fun. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I think that one's too fun to not do. Okay, wacky interior hellscape. Okay. Wacky hellscape interior. Wacky hellscape interior. Okay. All right. All right. So we're doing a wacky hellscape jail. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, something like this. Okay. Okay, do something like this. And what we're gonna do is around this area here. Oh no, we need this hard brush. Is we're gonna kind of play with these contours of this just to give us kind of an irregular shape, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. We're just going off of kind of an idea of what it's doing here. Right, do something like this. Okay, how's that look? Okay, kind of like an irregular shape that we have going on here. But the reason we're doing that is because we need to make this look like a cliff edge somehow. So I gotta figure that out still. Actually, I may... How do these look? Okay. So put them upside down here, right? We're gonna do something like this. Actually, this one I think is centered. This. And then this, I guess we can take. And now bring this to this. right? And actually, can we get away with moving these over slightly? Yeah, that's better. So do that. Okay. So now we have this, and then we just gotta take these three guys, put a color overlay on them. We're gonna do this color, and okay, maybe we don't do it that way. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something like that. What if we just do a new layer over top of this? We do it this color, fill it in, and we do multiply over it. It just muddies up all the detail. What if we do a hue saturation on this guy, desaturate it completely, and then on this guy now we can kind of pull it back a little bit. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I can live with this way because this isn't really the center focus of it, so we'll have to play around with some of the lighting, I think, but that'll work. And then for this, can I duplicate this layer, delete layer mask, put it on here, and then for this pattern overlay, we're gonna do a soft light at like 50%, like 30%. I want to scale this guy up though. That's a cool effect. So what if we do 70, 50, 30? Okay, we'll do that. Okay. All right, so we got our lava, we got our like hellscape started here. Okay. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Because essentially the way I want this to work is I want there to be like, cells hanging over the ledge. How does this look? That's kind of the right idea. Okay. All right, so let's do I want it to be like a 3x3 room, so like 150, or wait, should we do 400? 200 by 200. No. 150 by 150. I want it to be kind of cramped. 15 by 15 is actually like huge if you think about it. 2, 3. So we want it to be 150 by 150, right? No, we want it to be further back. So we're just gonna do like this. That I like, okay. And then how many of these can we fit? We do them across this way. They don't fit evenly that way though. Alright, we're gonna delete this guy here. No. You stay locked. Okay, delete this guy and this guy. We'll do that. So we can keep the map evenly spaced, but we can do something a little bit interesting with it. How are we gonna do this? For now, can I just do this? On the, we can do it on center. We'll call it 10. 10 looks too much. 6. Okay. Okay, for now we're just gonna keep it like this until I figure out how we're gonna do that piece. Okay, yeah. But I kind of want to do like, so these will be the cells. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so if we do a 50 by 150, and I'm just gonna change it to a different color just so it's easier to see here. Okay, so we want these to be lined up like this, right? Okay, yeah, like that. So here, so that's 1, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then like that, right? Okay. And then so what is this? This is 1,800. So let's do 800 by 150. That's going to connect up to here and to here. And then we're gonna do 150 by 100. We're gonna put that like this. this. And then do a 200 by 200. It's gonna go like right here. Okay. Alright, so this is the shape that I have so far for it. And then how else are we gonna do this? Because if you think about this from like a prison break potential, like you don't want people to be able to go right up to the back of the cells, and like the multicolored squares at the bottom I'm thinking are like cells. Like that. Okay. We'll do 250 by 250 for this last piece. Then I'll go there. That didn't go in the right area, that did it. Okay. All right, I think this is what we're gonna go for. Kind of like the shape, it's nice and dynamic. Plus it's gonna give us a little bit more to do with the, we're gonna be able to do more with the landscape area of it. So this should be pretty fun. All right, let's take all of these real quick and duplicate them, rasterize them, merge them into one. All right, so that's just one big shape there. Okay. And then from this guy, we can do stroke, and we'll do 14 on center, right? In black. How's that gonna look? I kind of like how claustrophobic that makes that feel. Okay. And then we're gonna do edit, stroke, 10 on center. Oh, what did I do last time? Hold on. Edit, stroke, no, 14, not 13. Okay. Then edit, stroke, and then we're gonna do 10 on center. And for this one, I think we're gonna make the building like a dark red, maybe. do that. How does that look? I like it. Okay. That builds us a nice foundation for this eerie place. And then I also want to do some of these pieces individually, right? So take this guy, and this guy. Do I have them selected? No. This guy, and this guy. We're gonna do the same thing. So edit stroke, 14 on center black. I mean, there's nothing at stroke. Edit. No, stop doing this to me. Okay. Edit, stroke, 14 on center black. Still saying there's nothing to stroke. Oh, do I have to actually let go? Edit. You know what? I'm gonna have to do this a little bit differently. So edit, stroke, 14 on center black. We're gonna do all the red and all the black in 2 separate passes, I think. These could probably both be on the same layer. I don't see why we would need to have these different, but hey. We'll see. Okay. So we got these big, you know, we want to give the impression that like these are big, thick walls because like it's a prison. And then edit. Stroke, 10 on center, and I think we're gonna do, so this sort of pale but dark red was kind of a nice menacing color. And then this guy, no. Okay, cool. So now we got this. I guess technically we can get rid of all of these shape layers. Ooh, wait, actually, hold on. Shit. Okay, hold on. This we don't want like this. So we will manually deal with this piece. Because this one we want this to be kind of like a balcony. We'll do that. And then on this guy here. Okay, there we go. That's how we want that to look. Okay. Okay. So for this, and this, those we could probably merge shapes on. So we can just control them all in one go. So these guys, we're gonna give like a cobble aesthetic to it. Like a 10 scale? How does hard mix look on that? Hard mix looks like poo-poo on that, is how that looks, okay. We want to multiply. I think I like overlay better still. Like a 50%. Okay. And I think color-wise, we actually may want to turn these to like more of that darker stone color. That's what we have here. Right? Or do we? I almost don't think. I think 10 might be too big even. That. You'll multiply on it. Darken. Lighten. Soft light. 50. 25. Okay, we keep it like this, I guess. And then this, 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 and this. Show the merge shapes on those now, right? Okay, cool. So we want these to all be the same as well. And for this one, I want it to be almost fancy looking, like how the stone is on here. Yeah, that's kind of neat looking. Although, does any of this go with that, the red? Okay. And actually this guy we can just copy everything from and paste it onto this guy. We want that porch to match it too. Okay. This is all pretty neat. Group that all together. We can do a drop shadow. We want this to be like 100. We want it to look nice and imposing. Alright, and so here's what else we're gonna do here. So if this is a jail, we gotta think about this in like the sense of like, you wanna make it so it's as hard for people to get out as possible, like if they try to stage a jailbreak or something, right? So with that in mind, we're gonna go like this. Okay. And this is gonna be the entrance. So essentially, maybe we should even bring this up one further. Needs to be 10, right? Okay. Bring that to there. And then we bring this to here. Right? Okay. So to get in, you're gonna come in this way, and then you'd have to walk through this to get out to here. Again, just to add more of a whatchamacallit, an obstacle to get through. And to that same token, actually, we could probably do this, right? How far in does this go? This goes 8 in. Okay, so if we go like this and go like this, we do the same thing here. Right? Then we can fill that guy. And I think if I did this right, this should be this size. Yeah, okay, so this should be this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I actually need to shrink this by 2 and shrink this by 2. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of these, get rid of these, and then grab that like this for this guy, and then do that. Okay. So then again, we have that very narrow choke point here, and then just to continue it, okay. So essentially now we've just set up these picks that like you have to go through here. So if you're running through this way, you're gonna have to make a turn. You're gonna have to go through here. It all seems very convoluted, but like if you think about it in the sense of like if you actually had prisoners, that's something that you would want to do to make it where it was as hard as possible for them to get into there, or get out of there rather. And I guess technically, if we really wanted to, we could take like this. Which, how long was that? 34 by 14. Take like this whole thing here, right? We do one of these numbers. We take this guy and we do one of these numbers. And then we do 34, right? So 34 would be 17 on both sides of the line. 2, 3, 4. Ugh. And we delete, and then we delete. There we go. Now we have the same small amount of an opening that you funnel them through, and in this case, it's less than 5 feet opening. Yeah. Alright, so I think we got all of that the way that we want it here. Next thing is going to be, let's do some doors. And we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Okay. So that's could be the size of the doors. And then, just to make my life easier, that doesn't look right. That looks about right. $21. Damn, I'm good. Okay. And then you grab this guy. We'll put him up here now. Oh, we're gonna have to do these differently. Okay. They got some like custom doors I got to build for these guys, huh? Which I guess, given what's going on here, I mean, it would be anyways. Cool. Okay. Why not let me do this? Oh, I know why. Okay. And then we'll just do a 2 pixel outside. All right, now we got all our doors in place. Okay. So this is our kooky little jail we got going on here. And I do want to back this shadow off a little bit here. Where do I even have that shadow? This guy. Okay, right there. 93. Okay. I want it to fit like perfectly on there. And then the only other thing I guess I need to do is duplicate this guy. And this one actually can go outside of the group. We'll bring it above it and then bring it below it. Okay, because I want that to definitely be catching the shadows. Make sure this guy is not doing what it did. And then this one, we could probably actually change the size of it from, let's do 150 by 150. No. 150 by 150. Do we want to do it that big, or do we just want to do 100? That's fine. Okay. And that is totally encapsulated by the shadows there. But actually, we could probably give this guy a little 2 pixel stroke too. That's fine. Okay. There we go. So this is our building so far. I'm not sold on the red now. Like, I liked it, but I don't know. I feel like the ground might have to be a different color now because of that. So if we do a color overlay on this, we pick like a brown. How does the brown look with it? I think it multiply. Kind of like the way the brown looks. What if we do more on the red side? Okay, yeah, I like that. That's better. Actually, just copy this, paste that. No. Paste that. Okay. All right. This is our wacky prison. I think I'm good with the shape of it. Only other thing we need to do now is down here we'll do another solid color, and we'll do like this color. No, that's just gonna have to stay gray. We're gonna put that underneath everything. And then the hellscape, we're again gonna need to put it up to 50. Do we want it to be just a straight path like that? stroke. And we're going to make sure that the stroke on this guy is actually this color. And then this thing down here, probably can just get away with doing like a this pattern on it. 100% scale, 50% scale. Okay, I like that. Oh, what the hell? No. Okay. Do something like that. And then this guy, we could probably do a drop shadow on. I'm just gonna leave that. And then this guy, we'll also do a drop shadow on, just to add some depth to that. And that should be a much smaller shadow than the rest of it, which it is. Cool. And actually, you know what? Fuck it. We have this. We don't need that. It doesn't make sense. So we don't need a porch if we're gonna do it this way. So you wanna do something like that? No. Yeah, I think we just keep it like this. Like, no nonsense, just does exactly what it needs to do. And actually, you know what? We could probably make this color. How much darker is it without that? A lot. Soft light? No. Multiply. We'll do multiply. Okay. That kind of ties that back into this here. Okay. Alright, now we get to have some fun here. Let's go up to these cells. How big do we want to make these? The holes in these. Because you gotta figure, this is a 5x5 area. Like, you obviously don't want people to be able to fall through it. Because then it's not torture. Okay, so if it's 50 pixels, it's 5 feet. That means it's 1 foot every 10 pixels. Or 6 inches every 5. I think we do that. So do this. Okay. So we have this. And And then we'll start from the bottom. Okay, so we got this. This is our cell. Now if we bring these back, and then this guy, we can just do a color overlay on. No, not color overlay. What am I doing? Do a drop shadow on. We're only do like 2 pixels. And then I'm gonna paste it onto here. Okay. Ugh. Shit. Okay. So now we have our cells here. And I know there's a way you can create a layer. No, it's because I have 2 things selected, I think. This is the only one that really matters, right? So we need to create a layer. Clip it onto that. We'll do 100 on this. Does that stand out more? It does. I think we want to put the cells above this, right? And that way we actually have, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell did I do? These, group these together. These are the cage. Do we take the cage and then put that underneath this then? Okay, yeah, I like that. That's nice. Nice. There we go. Okay. The prospect of this is so fucked up, though. If you think about that, like... Okay. And that's all it's going to be in there, I'm pretty sure. Like, we're going to just keep it, like, not much in there. Maybe I'll put some skeletons in there. But, like, I purposefully don't want to put too much in that. I think what we do want to do, though, is... like, right here. What is this? Why do I not see what this is? Okay, don't know what that is, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so right above this guy, we need to do, like... I was 1 pixel off, bro. Wow. It doesn't do as good of a job as I hoped it would with conveying the, like how far down it is. I might even, like, diminish the... Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that altogether. Okay, now we decorate. And actually, I had an idea. That little penis we'll make use of in a moment here. Fuck, you know what I forgot to do? Okay. I also love how this music is all like happy and shit, and I'm building like a torture prison. All right. First thing we need to do is actually, I'm curious if I do a gradient map on this guy, and we go from this color. You suck. Okay. We go from this color to this color. This color? That doesn't look very good. Call it this color. We got another stop in the middle somewhere. And we call that this color. How does that work? Is that good? Not really. Maybe we add one more stop and we just keep it white. You're being annoying, so you just go. What if we do this, and then we do this guy, maybe? Do something like this. How does hard light look? Vivid light's even better. We do that, and then we don't blend on black. How does that look? Okay, I can dig that. That's cool. Yeah, I can dig that. Okay. All right. I think we're good with this piece. I do want to put like a fountain over here and make it look like a lava fountain. How does that look if I were to do something like this? No. No. Okay. We'll just manually do that. Okay, time to decorate. I think that so this is the prison. I think I just want to do these three things out on their own. Oh no, that throws off the shadows, doesn't it? Yeah, shit. Okay. Alright, so just all the clutter, I just gotta make sure goes here. Okay. Alright, so let's start populating these. And this guy we're gonna make 50 by 100. So what if we just drag this in here? And then we just shrink this down to actually fit. Okay. And then we just need to make sure this goes underneath here. And then everything inside of here is going to be decorations. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, before I do that, though, I think one last thing that we need to do in here is... There's not really a good way to do that, is there? Take this and then go 10 down. Will work, actually. Okay, okay. Do a new layer, put that above here. And these are just gonna be just all the shadows from the wall to add a little bit of depth. I think that works everywhere, right? It does, except for they don't need to be outside of the prison because there's shadows for that already. But everywhere else, we should be good, right? Okay, cool. All right, all right, all right. Back to decorating. I feel like this needs to have a different color to it. That's probably just gonna make it look stupid, yeah. Alright, that should be enough that they should be able to do space now, right? Okay. There we go, add a little bit of shadow to them so they don't stand out in a negative way. The hell? I didn't mean to put that last one in there. Alright, now what else can we decorate this with? Actually, you know what? We probably wouldn't have this or this. So we can actually have cooking oven. Oh, that fucks with my head upside down like that. So that needs to be like this, and then this guy actually needs to go above this. Needs to go like this. And that means that technically this needs to have a color overlay of this. Do do. Good old TikTok studio. Hey, you guys need to get back in here. probably shouldn't be blocking the door. Seems like it could be a little bit of an issue. We'll get some of the obligatory stacking the boxes outside. These ones I'm actually going to put on the bottom, just to make sure that they all have proper shadow and whatnot. Who knows? Who knows what they have there? They also keep a couple barrels on the outside. Do that. This is why interiors take so long. Delete that one. Pop back in here. Throw it back in here. Throw it back. Shrink this down a little bit so it makes a little bit more sense. Put it like that. Alright, cool. And then, just because, grab a food thing. See if we can find something that looks like a big meal for like multiple people. We'll just throw some bread on the table. I need to come to the top of the clutter box. There we go. Probably a cooler way we could do the food that they use like the lava somehow to heat it, but yeah. And this piece I'm actually going to put above, so I can have it kind of like this. I don't know why, but I really like the like the pseudo 3D look of doing it that way. And this guy, just to be extra, because technically it's in the shadow of this wall, we can like paint this whole thing like this, and then make it where that part of it sticks out. Something like that, and then I actually kind of like the way this guy looks. So let's pull him over here. And then we'll also do 2 more of these. One there and one there. And then we can do the same treatment for all of them. Yeah, I kind of dig that. And then obviously the hallways and whatnot should be relatively empty. One thing I am thinking though, that'd be kind of neat, would be if there were windows here. Right? There are windows here. These are the other windows. So we'll do a rate on these. So I don't know what color to make these. I mean, they could probably be like the same color, potentially. I just need to figure out a way to differentiate them. Maybe that's with like the crosshatch pattern. Oh, we just keep them the same. Do something like this. See if we can make this look right, and if not, then we'll get rid of it. Something about this feels wrong to do. But like the idea I have is awesome. But it doesn't make sense to do it because it's on the outside. Yeah, I'm gonna let realism win on this one. It doesn't make sense to do that. So what can we do inside there to make it look less empty? I need to put this guy in here. There's not really much you could put on the outside. Like, it wouldn't make sense to have anything really else there. This is when like realism and like interesting clash. You gotta try to figure out what works for like both. All right, and then for some final touches. Okay. I think that's cool. Oh, actually, even better. Yeah, we'll do that. And then something like this. We need to make sure we put this down on the bottom here. All right, and then take this guy. We're gonna add a drop shadow to him of 5, 10. Do 10. We do need a color overlay on this one though. I'm curious, can we get away with making it look red? Overlay I like, okay. So we do that, and then what we can do is I'll take in the hellscape this guy, delete layer mask, clip it to this, not clip it to this, take this, hard round brush, Alright, and then out of this. Okay, cool. And then we can take this, do a little soft light. Not there though. And go boom. We're gonna do this with a hard light here. I actually kind of dig it. It's just that. Just gonna make sure we clip it to that, right? Invert it. Okay. Okay. I like how that looks. That's cool. I think for the most part, we're done, right? Are there any other little bits we need to add to this? Oh, we could probably do some landscaping a little bit, huh? Something like this. Where are the cliffs at? It's lower. Alright, these are the cliffs. What does it look like if we put that in there? That actually works really well with it, so we'll do that. We could just get rid of this piece from it. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, these rocks actually blend it all, like bring it all, tie it all together, which I kind of dig. These ones, group these together on their own. And these ones specifically will add a drop shadow to as well of 10, 25, 10, no, 25 definitely, okay. We just gotta make sure we're dropping the rest of them in here too. And again, that's really all that there's gonna be room for. Is gonna be like rocks. Like, it's a hellscape. What else are you gonna have? And maybe we have like rock small. Bring that in here. We just put that right in the lava. And then this guy, we just, for rock small, like we just do like a clipping layer on him. We're just gonna add a layer here, I guess. And we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna paint it on here. Okay, that's better. I need like a bright color. These colors are not doing it for me here. That's why, okay. Just do a solid color, clip it onto this. And then we're just gonna kind of paint onto here like so. And then Hard light looks sweet. I think we'll do hard light on that. Because hard light actually makes it look like it's kind of like coming out of there. And actually, maybe small rock, we don't want it to be in there either because we don't want it to have the shadow. We'll throw this guy, another really large one. What if we throw it in the lava as well? That look good? I don't like that, I don't think. No, we're gonna keep it just like this. Okay. Alright, I think we're good here. Alright, I think we're good. Only thing that maybe I could do would be change the inside color of everything, but like I don't think I'm gonna do that. I kind of dig it just like this. I think for what it is, this works perfect. Yep, I dig this. Okay. So we're gonna call, what was this one? This one was Wacky Hellscape Jail. Okay. So interior Wacky Hellscape Jail. All right. We got 5 maps done, so we're all caught up. And on that note, I think we're gonna call it. So, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see y'all later.